way time I got watch it talking, roll that child bottom. Now I'm at the top, started from the bottom, then I walked in 30,000 in my pocket, had them getting good deal like ooh. $6,000 like you want me, gotta scream it like ooh, 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 ooh. Cause I got a check, niggas they wanna flip, I ain't got a flick, but I got it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, them to mix, she gon' wanna sit. Every nigga in the city, and I just screaming like ooh, ooh, ooh. How much? $400,000. How much you made? $400,000. How much you made? Made $2 million off of me, tell you, and I'm going like ooh. Hey, get up.
We love you, Heavy.
Digital scale with a digital phone. My old head, he like to play days of all. You ain't gotta worry about what I do, cause I'm gonna give me some. Stick my money up and then I buy old school on 25. Gangsta mama, thank you. Yeah, I spent my whole life and walk my life in danger. That's on my big play with a stick and I'ma spank you. Grave digger, put him on the stank. So many chains, they make it tame. This pack while I'm smoking fans. Silly places, get it to the point where we just fight with fingers. How much you like bros, man? Pop piss, turn wild, destroyed when I was locked up in the feds. I answered one call. No, you better turn down. I'ma stand up. This money holding all my jeans down. Can't put my pants up. You see them stop the stole a sprinter run. I got my window thugs coming. Try to run, they hit the ground as soon as it busts. Now I got it in the clutch. Do it, I don't wanna trust. Call with my heart cup. Bang it till I'm out of breath. Hustle till I can't above. Smoking jobs the easiest street. Man, they hit a miss. We in the old model style of it. Digital scale with a digital phone. My old head, he like to play days of all. Ain't gotta worry about what I do, cause I'm gon' give me some. Stick my money up and then I buy old school on 25. Gangsta mama thing. Came out the old hard and now I'm reaching fame.
You want to go downstairs and get some
Catch me, I got
time I always want to go on pretty much it.
Do what?
Always going on pretty much on time.
Even in no line to talk, I think I'm a rap. City North, bust brains, clean flat, DMC, kill to they side me. Everybody want to run with me. Kill me, gon' tell them they can't get rid of me. Nah, in my life, it's think my youngers, they gon' kill me. I got photo of that Range Rovers. I got 10 cars, bought my mama house in Houston and moved my post from out that north. Digital scale with a digital phone. My old head, he like to play days of all. Ain't gotta worry about what I do, cause I'm gon' give me some. Stick my money up and then I buy old school on 25. cause it will make it a dash. Oh, I'm buzzing because this is how we do it. Some sexual touch like nobody does. This is how we do it. Woman, she got much flavor. This is how we do it. I'll never come back from an old school time. This is how we do it. I'm kind of buzzed, so because so sexual touch like nobody does. This is how we do it. Oh, this party.
Welcome into Laurinburg, North Carolina for week 0 of NIA football in the AAC, the Appalachian Athletic Conference. Today we have a matchup between the Weber International Warriors and the St. Andrews Knights. A hot one here in Laurinburg, North Carolina, with temperatures feeling in the hundreds. A heat advisory on tap for us here this evening. 485 crew here to bring it to you. John Buchanan. We're glad to be back here for the 3rd year representing the St. Andrews Knights. Here at 485 Sports. We're all excited for a great football season for second-year head coach Robert Curtin. Done a lot of work over the offseason and through the summer, getting some recruits in there, depthening up the depth chart, getting all the way down to the 2D and 3D levels. Big questions are going to be answered today on who will take the place as the #1 receiver after the loss of Arneson Cook and Tariq Cohen last year. Back deep to receive for the Warriors is number 11. That's going to be Kristen Hill. And here is the kickoff, and we are underway. Hill going to let it bounce and pick it up at the 10. Now working back across the middle. He finds a hole, gets across the 30, and he'll be brought down to the 32. And a good return there. And this is the first time we will see the Warriors head out there.
Ball spotted at the Weber 32-yard line.
Ball spotted at the 32. The offense trots out there for the Warriors. The first time this year making the trip up from Tampa, Florida. They are led by redshirt freshman quarterback Jameer Rice. Rice whistles on the field, waiting here. Ball waiting to be set.
Reset the game clock to 14:54.
Oh, have to reset the game clock. Clock ran a little bit, so we'll reset the game clock to 14:53 or 54. That's what they have on it. Now Rice for his first snap of the season. Come out with 3 receivers and move a man in motion. They'll slow up. Play clock still at 13. The man he shifted in motion there was Warren Laguerre. There's a snap to Rice. Rice will give it to the back. He'll find a hole, and he'll pick up about 3 on the first down carry.
On the carry for Weber International. On the stop for St. Andrews.
That's going to be Trey Mobley with the carry.
2nd and 6.
Or Jordan Griffin, my apologies, with the carry. Birchler for the snap. There's the snap to Birchler. He's set to throw. Finds his man at the 40. He'll pitch it back over to Griffith. He'll go down the left sideline. There goes Griffith, and he'll be chased down from behind and brought down inside the 20. Where are they going to mark him out? They're still running, and then they're going to mark him out at the 23. So a pitch back to Griffin, and Griffin takes off up the field. And a good play there by the Warriors. Birchler. Throws out into the flat and finds his receiver. He'll make the catch and turn it upfield. Is going to be Festervall. And he'll be
Taylor Scarborough.
Stopped inside the 20 at the 17. And that's going to be inside the Pizza Hut red zone for the first time today. It's not too late to go to pizzahut.com. Order yourself a pizza, wings, breadsticks, and cinnamon sticks. Go to pizzahut.com. No reason to go out in the heat. Your local Pizza Hut. Tell them the guys from 485 sent you. As Birchler set here for a 2nd and 5 with the ball at the 17. There's a snap. Give it to the back of Griffith. Griffith goes right, and he'll run into a wall there of one of the defenders for the Knights standing there. It's going to be number 11, A.J. Christensen, with the tackle.
Austin Hunt on the stop for the St. Andrews University Knights. Now for a first down, 1st and 10, Warriors.
They called out Andrew Hunt. I thought it was 11 who made the stop. My apologies. Birchler has Griffith to his left. He has 2 receivers both directions. 1st and 10 with the ball at the 9. There's the snap, or at the 13, sorry. That one falls incomplete.
Coach's pass incomplete. Intended receiver, number 1, Parker Snee. Jordan Taylor.
Jordan Taylor there, the intended target. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10 with the ball at the 13 here for the Warriors. Come out with 3 receivers here on the 2nd and 10. New back in here. Birchler set to throw. Throws at the number 5. He'll make the catch. See if we can get.
Birchler's pass complete. Number 5.
No name.
Marcus Mathis.
DeMarcus Mathis is who that is. I don't have a 5 on our sheet.
On the stop for St. Andrews University, number 51, Terrell Milligan. Loss of 2 brings up 3rd and 12.
So 3rd and 12 here for Weber. 11.5 remaining, 1st quarter here. Weber threatening, first time today. Birchler set to throw, goes far side, got a man, defense is there, and it's going to fall in the basket, and that's going to be a touchdown.
On the reception,
that one's going to be caught on the far side of the field there by Tyler Scarborough.
And that's a Warriors touchdown.
First drive of the season, a great start there for the Warriors as they go down and get a passing touchdown to Tyler Scarborough.
Zachary Van Fleet on for the extra point attempt.
Zachary Van Fleet here for the extra point. The place, the snap, the kick, it's up. And it is good. We have a 7-0 ball game with the Warriors on top of the Knights here early with 11:20. The Knights' first chance to get the ball right around the corner. And we'll see what the offense can do for the first time today. We want to thank you for joining us today in the comfort of your house. Air conditioning is amazing. I'll let you guys know that. We just came out of the AC about 10 minutes ago ourselves and got everything set up and sitting here calling some football. Heat advisory here today in Laurinburg. Feels like it's about 105 out here today. Real temperature 97, so warm day. Second-year head coach Robert Curtin on the sideline for the Knights. As we are set for the first opportunity of the Knights to have the ball this year as we look, see who's back deep to receive here for the Knights. Jawan Lyons back deep to receive. And Anthony Robinson back deep. Robinson and Lyons back deep to receive here. We await the kick here, and there is the kick. That'll be high and into the arms of Lyons, but he'll bobble it, pick it up now. Go right, down the right hash, finds a hole and slips just across the 20.
For St. Andrews on the stop for Weber International.
And he'll be brought down to the 22.
Number 87, Tyler Romano.
And the first time we'll see the offense for the Knights.
At the Knights 23-yard line.
They are led out there by their quarterback, number 15, Jalen Dodd, the redshirt freshman, 6'2", 175. Stepping in, first-year starter for the Knights after the graduation of a starter last year for the Knights. Let's see who the number 1 receiver is here for Dodd. Dodd set to throw, throws across the middle. That one's going to be caught. It's a great start there as he gets that over to Neil Pierce.
There is a flag on the play.
Flag back at the 18 in the area of holding. We'll wait and see what the call is, though. Clock stopped with 11:02. It is holding against the Knights. And that will negate the great play that started the game for the Knights as they were right there at the stick after a pickup of 9. But that's going to back them up, and that's going to put them at a 1st and long here. Moves the ball all the way back to the 12-yard line. Needing a 32 for a first, so it's going to be a 1st and 20 here for the Knights. Dodd gets it, hands it off to the back. He goes up the middle, and he'll get a few. It's going to be Carpenter. Ant Carpenter.
On the carry for St. Andrews, number 4, Antarius Carpenter.
Ant Carpenter played his football down at Garinger High School with one of our crew guys, Mr. Jay Alverson. So Ant Carpenter making himself a factor here early in the season. Had a big year last year at the end of the year. There's a snap to Dodds. Dodds set to throw. Looks across the middle of the field. Nobody home. Looked like there was a slight communication there as they were trying to get that one to Jawan Lyons or Arnerson Cook there. That's going to bring up a 3rd down. About 25 here for the Knights. Clock stop, 10:23 here.
Ball spotted at the Knights' 11-yard line.
Have a receiver each direction. There's the snap to Dodds. Dodds gives it off to the back there. He'll come this way. Carpenter will. He'll turn the corner and take a shot just across the 20 at the 21.
Carpenter on the carry for St. Andrews on the stop.
And the special teams unit will head out for the Knights after it started off great. And then all of a sudden the holding penalty brought them back. Unable to make anything happen. It'll be a 3 and out for the Knights to start the year. The jitters are out of the way. See if the defense and special teams can step up here, make a stop, and keep the Knights in it early. 2 back deep to receive here for the Warriors. 16, Antonio Dawson is one of them. And that's going to be a delay of game. The flags fly in there against the Knights. That's going to back them up 5 yards. Ball already at the 21. That's going to move it back now to the 16. Punter's heels almost on his own goal line now. A low snap, able to get it. A line drive punt that'll be fielded just short of the 50 left side hash. Go across the numbers, hit the left side, turn it upfield, and gets a block. And it's going to be out of bounds at, so they mark him the 28.
St. Andrews University, number 52, Nick Henderson.
Logan Heath with the return. Sophomore, 5'11", 160 there for the Warriors. We'll set the chains, and we'll get ready for the second drive of the game for the Warriors. 9.5 here. Score 7-0. Weber on top. As Blake Birchler comes out there, the sophomore again for his second time today. He's got trips left. Now moves a man in motion. Urschler set to throw. Looks off into the flat, and he'll throw it away into the sidelines
Pass
there.
goes incomplete.
So he's trying to get that to Jordan Taylor.
Flag on the play.
There is a flag on the play up at the 22. Clock stop with 9:19.
There's no foul on the play.
No foul. They're going to pick it up. So that flag getting picked up.
Flag is weighed off. 2nd and 10 for the Warriors.
So a second and 10 here for the Warriors.
Ball spotted at the Knights 28.
Second 10 ball at the Knights 28. Come 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Back is Terry Weems. Bachelor set to throw. Pressure starts to get to him. He gets away from it. And still running. He'll throw it. That's going to get caught by Weems. He tries to turn forward, but the helmet pops off. And a big hit there on the defensive side by number 51 of the Knights.
University, number 51.
I'm not seeing a name
Terrell
right here. Terrell Milligan.
Pickup of 4. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 6.
It's going to be a pickup of 4 there. It's going to be a 3rd and 6. Moves the ball up to the Knights 24. Clock under 9. A stop here for the Knights would be huge, as they gave up a touchdown on the first drive. Not wanting to go down by 2 scores early. Griffith back in there at the running back position, and whistles on the field, and it's going to be a delay of game on Weber. The 2nd delay of game of the game so far. 1 on Weber, 1 on the Knights, and you have to just think that's a little bit of preseason jitters there. Both teams early in the season, only the 2nd drive, and just trying to get everything going and under control here for both offenses. And Weber's got 1, and now the Knights got 1. So a 3rd and 11 now, and this is great for the Knights. Chance to make the stop and possibly knock them out of field goal range. They come out trips left. Griffith to the right of his quarterback, Birchler. Set to throw, looks left, got a man, 50-50 ball, goes up and he can't come down with it. As he tried to get that one over to the ended target there of Zaven Williams.
On the coverage for St. Andrews, number 21, Jaden Stevens.
Jaden Stevens there was the coverage. It's going to bring up a 4th down and 11, and it looks like the offense is going to stay out there being in no man's land, which I think is the right call for the Warriors. Clock stop at 8:05. A stop here for the Knights keeps them in the ball game early. You don't want to go down by 2 scores early, and here's a chance for the Knights to keep it that way. Trips left. Birchler set to throw, looks left side. And that one's off the helmet there of the defender, and a nice defensive job there by Jaden Stevens. They're trying to get that one over to the far side of the field there. Looks like number 9 is going to be McWilliams. And the Knights force the turnover on downs and will get the ball at their own 24-yard line. 29-yard line. So the Knights defense able to make a stop. Let's see if the offense can get something going here on this drive. As Dodd steps in the gun. Still plenty on the play clock at 15. He'll hand the ball off to the back. He'll go up the middle, and a good run up the middle there is number 28. It's going to be McDaniels.
Ball will be spotted at the Knights' 36-yard line. Gain of 7 brings up 2nd and 3.
2nd and 3 here. McDaniels will remain in at the back. Trips right. 2nd and 3 here. Ball moved up to the 36. There's the snap. Dodd set to throw. He'll come into the flat to McDaniels. He'll try to turn and make a man miss. He'll keep running, and he'll be tackled by a host of Warriors. And a flag flies in the area of holding back at the 32.
Number 3, Matthew Smikolas.
Host a Warrior there to make the tackle. One of them there was number 3. It's going to be Matthew Smikolas.
Holding. 74 offense.
Number 74 on the offense for the holding penalty on the Knights.
Holding on the Knights. Going to bring up 2nd and 13. Will be spotted at the Knights' 26-yard line.
That's going to be Tristan Brown, the senior, who got hit with the holding penalty. That's going to bring up a 2nd and 13 here for the Knights with the ball moved back to their own 26. Dodd. There's the snap. Daniels. And they're going to throw that one over to Juwan Lyons. He's unable to bring that one in. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 13 here with under 7 in the first quarter for the Knights. Needing some positive yards here. So far, nothing positive for the Knights after the 2 penalties have cost them a negative yards category so far for total yards. Dodd. Warriors show blitz. Set to throw, comes near side, goes up for it, but out of bounds is going to be Cook. He can't get a foot down inbounds. That'll be a 4th down, and the punting team will head out for the Knights. So a 2nd 3 and out here for the Knights to start the game, but still only trailing by 7. Out to receive is going to be Antonio Dawson and Logan Heath. You got Heath near side, Dawson far side. 4 on the play clock. Now 1. They don't get it off, and that's going to be a delay of game. And you hear the fans here on the home side saying the team's got to get set. It's going to back them up 5 yards, and we'll reset, and we'll punt this one away. Over the head, and he's going to chase after it. Who's going to get to it? The Warriors get there first and jump on top of it. That's going to be a touchdown for the Warriors, as that one went over the head of the punter, and it's going to be recovered there by number 13. That's what it looked like, or not 13, number 30, who came away with that one. I'm looking for a name there, not seeing one. Yeah, number 30 is all I got there. Going to come away with their 2nd touchdown of the day after the missed high snap to the punter, and now the Knights down 13-0 early here in the first quarter. Weber International set to kick the extra point. The snap, plays, hold, and kick. It's up, and it is good. The score now 14-0 as a flag flies in from the far side. Is there a Warrior down? But the score now 14-0 Weber, Weber on top of the Knights. And tough start here for the Knights early. They have to battle back into it. We've seen them get down early before and be able to battle back in last year. So see if Coach Robert Curtin can get the Knights rallied up and ready to go. Roughing the kicker, and it'll be assessed on the kickoff here. As Weber coming up from Tampa, I looked at a couple of shots of their football stadium that they have online. Absolutely gorgeous as it backs right up to the water there. It's absolutely phenomenal. So Weber used to playing in the heat that we're playing in today, being down in Tampa, Florida. Nothing new for them. The Knights special team unit trots out there with Juwan Lyons back deep to receive. And Anthony Robinson. Robinson near, Lyons far. .636 remaining here. First quarter. 14-0 the Knights trail. And there is the kick. It's going to go out of bounds, and that's going to be moving the ball forward for the Knights. They should get good field position here with the ball spotted at 35 after the illegal kick out of bounds. .632 here. They're going to move it up to the 35. So the Knights got the best starting field position they've had all day here at their own 35-yard line with 6:32 first quarter. Dodd in the gun. Moves a man in motion to Lyons. Pulls it out of the belly, and he gets swarmed in the backfield by two Warriors. Caden Hill with the stop there. Robinson out.
Loss of 2 is going to bring up 2nd and 12. Ball spotted at the Knights 32-yard line.
After a loss of 3 there, it's going to bring up a 2nd down and 13 with the ball moved back to the Knights 33. Dodds gets the snap, gives to the back. He runs into one of his own guys, and he's knocked down. 36. See if we can get
Ball spotted at the Knights 33. It's going to be 2nd and 11.
I don't see the name for 86 there on the sheet. Tribb's right. Dodds gets the snap, set to throw. Pressure gets to him, and he's going to be swallowed up in the backfield and brought down by big number 55. Able to get there and bring him down for Weber. Yeah, I don't have a 55 on the sheet as well for Weber. That moves the ball back to the Knights 26. Going to make it a 4th down and about 18 here for the Knights as they punt this one away. Fielded at their own 40 of the Warriors, dancing around trying to make something happen, and drugged back to his 40 is going to be Dawson. And now there's some pushing and shoving. No flags tossed in, though.
First and 10 Warriors all spotted at the Weber 40-yard line.
4.5, first quarter left. And here comes the offense for the Warriors, leading by 14. Quarterback Blake Birchler back out there. Give it to Griffin. He'll take off running up the middle, and he'll go forward for 3, pushing the pile. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 7. Griffin was able to pick up 3 on first down. And as you look at the players on the sideline, all drinking water, trying to stay hydrated, it is a warm day out here. Look at the sideline. You see all the players taking drinks, trying to stay as hydrated as possible. As we're set here for the 2nd and 6 after the 4-yard run from Griffin. Back to Griffin, pulls it out of the belly. Lurchler set to throw, and that one's going to be caught by McWilliams. A nice play there. He had the run-pass option, decided to pull it out of the belly of his back and throw it. Instead, McWilliams able to get a first down for the Warriors and move the ball all the way up to the Knights' 31. They split the receivers 2 each way here with 3:20 left in the first. Birchler set to throw across the middle. Got a man wide open, trotting towards the end zone. And he's going to be in there for the first time today. Is going to be the big man, number 87. That's going to be Tyler Rono in there with the touchdown, and that's the 3rd touchdown of the day for the Warriors. They're up by 3 scores here in the first quarter. Took only 3 plays, and the Warriors sniffed pay dirt. As we await the extra point here. Snap, plays, hold, kick. It's up, and it is good. The score, 21-0. The Warriors on top of the Knights here. 3:09, first quarter. The Knights set to get the ball back here. We want to have time to thank some of our sponsors here with the 485 crew. We want to thank Ben Minot, our proud sponsor of our halftime show that'll be coming up here at halftime. We won't have much of a halftime show today. So hot, we're all going to vanish off into the AC and try to cool off on this warm day here in Laurinburg. So the Ben Minot Shop, Click, and Drive halftime show would be very short today if we have one. Also, we want to thank Cannon Pharmacy, our proud sponsor of our Cannon Pharmacy scoreboard. Our local pharmacy, look for the little green car. Cannon Pharmacy for all of your needs. Also, Pizza Hut, proud sponsor of the Pizza Hut Red Zone. And the players, look at the tents. Underneath all these tents, trying to find shade, keep everybody as cool as possible. We're up here on top of the booth. We're under some tents as well, trying to stay cool. But the players trying to stay as cool as possible. You see some on the sidelines out in the sun. A majority of them under the tents. Back deep to receive is Jawan Lyons and Anthony Robinson. As there is the kick. Lyons to settle under it at the 15. Lyons goes up the middle. Now takes it back right. Heads towards the numbers and gets towards the edge. Lyons turning upfield across the 40. And he'll get across the 45 and run out at about the 47. But a flag flies in and is on the ground back at the Knights 37. So we'll wait and see what the call is. Most likely a hold or a block in the back, and that one's coming back. So you'll wait the call. Here is the call from the official on the field. Still no call. Here's the call. Block in the back. That's going to be on the receiving team, and that's going to avoid that good field position that the Knights were going to have there. So a spot foul. That's going to move the ball back inside the 30 all the way back to the 27-yard line of the Knights after they had the ball all the way across the 45, almost up to midfield after a great return there from Jawan Lyons. .252 first quarter. trips tight left. Dodds set to throw. That one almost picked off. A dangerous throw as he was trying to get that one over to Cook, but a flag flies in from the side judge on the far side of the field. Dodds, as you look here at the replay, dangerous throw there almost picked off. A dangerous throw as he was trying to get that one over to Cook by the Warriors. And a good call there from the official that helps the Knight. A roughing the passer call there. That's going to move the ball up 15 yards and give a new set of downs to the Knights. That marches the ball all the way across the 40 up to the 42. And that's a Knights first down. There's a snap. Dodds to throw. Far side. Lions. Lions turns it upfield. He's got blockers. He'll get across the 50. And the first time today, the Knights are inside of the Warriors' territory. There's a snap. Look at this play here. Far side. Lions. Pitching catch. Turns it upfield. Got blockers. He'll get across the 50. And the first time today, the Knights are inside of the Warriors' territory. Ball spotted at the Warriors' 46. So the Knights get across midfield for the first time today. Dodd set to throw. Hands it off to the back, who goes far side of Ant Carpenter. And he'll get to the 40, but the ball pops out. No signal who's got it yet, and Weber comes away with the football. As that one popped out there from Carpenter, who goes far side of Weber forces a turnover, and he'll get to the 40. But the ball pops out there with no signal who's got it yet, and Weber comes away with the football. The biggest thing for the offense is that one popped out of the football. And so far today, they've had a costly snap on special teams, and then a fumble there from Ant Carpenter, and it gives Weber another shot, and you got to hold on to the ball to be able to put points on the board. That's what Coach Curtin said in his interview with Mark that you can catch on our 485 YouTube page. Make sure you check both of those out. 2 interviews with head coach Curtin, one 2 weeks ago and then one just this week talking about the game. Make sure you go and check those out. We're going to try to do interviews with him. How often are we going to try to do that, Mark? Every time we're here? As there is the snap to Birchler. He's set to throw, comes near side to Lawson. He'll make the catch and make a man miss, and he'll get towards midfield before being shoved out of bounds at the 48. But a flag back at the 45. Birchler, he's set to throw, comes near side to Lawson. You look and you see the catch and make a man that one's probably going to go against midfield before being shoved out of bounds with a hole. That's going to come back, and they're going to accept it. Head coach Curtin would, you would think. That is the call, holding on number 9, McWilliams of the offense. Ball at the 45, that'll move it back to the 35. So that's going to bring up a first down and 16 here for the Warriors. Oh, papers went flying, folks. Thank you. Birchler hands that off to the back. He'll go far side. He's got nowhere to go as he runs into a wall. It's going to be Terry Weems. Birchler, you look at Weems here. He looked like he was going to have a little bit of a seam, but the far side, he's got nowhere to go as he runs into a wall. And a good stop there by number 51. He was able to get in there and make the stop. See if we can get who that is. Not seeing a 51 on the sheet. There we go. We're going there with the stop. Second down and 16 now after the 1-yard loss. There's the snap. Quarterback Birchler's going to keep it himself. Go left side, and he'll slide down back at the original line of scrimmage at the 42. There's the snap. Quarterback Birchler's going to keep it himself. Go left side. He had blockers in front. He'll slide down back at the original get back line and make it a manageable 3rd and 10 here. 42. 1:05 remaining. First quarter. Clock running under a minute now. Birchler has 10 on the play clock still and has 2 receivers each way. There's a snap, set to throw, looks left side. That's going to be caught by Weems, and he's going to be hit short of the first down, but the ball pops out. And there's a pile on the far side of the field. No signal who's got it yet. And it looks like Weber able to jump back on it. Short of the first down, but the ball pops out. The first down, and there's a pile on the far side of the field. No signal who's got it yet. Able to pop that football out, but they were able to stop him, and the punting unit heads out. And a good stand there from the Knights after the turnover. Clock still running here. You don't have to punt this one away if you're Weber. Lyons stands back. He stands back at his own 20 with 5 on the game clock. As they're not going to call for the snap and not get it off, and that's going to take us to the end of the first quarter with the score 21-0. The Weber International Warriors on top of the St. Andrews Knights here in Laurinburg. And I can tell you one thing, the shade now with the cloud coverage is absolutely amazing. I'm sure that the players on the field are loving the cloud coverage right now. As I stand here and I turn around and look around behind me, we have a great crowd on hand. We have a great crowd in the seats. But as I look along the fence line behind me, I see at least another 50 people probably standing back there trying to stay out of the sun, enjoy the game, and stay shaded on this hot day down here. If you're in the Laurinburg area and you're looking for some football or something to do and you don't mind the heat, come on and stop by and see us. We'd love to have you out here with us, hanging out. As we have the start of the second quarter, we flip here. The Warriors will be working from right to left. The win against their back here on this punt, so it should help them get some carriage here to be able to carry the ball. Lyons will back up now to his own 15. Was standing in his own 20 when they were kicking into the wind. Expecting it to travel a little bit farther, is still trying to get some of the coaches off the field there after the proper hydration of all the players on this warm day. Clock set at 15 minutes over there. 21-0 to score as we head to the second quarter. Lions back deep to receive. There's the punt, a line drive. Lyons is going to let it bounce. He's going to keep letting it bounce, and it's going to stop. Thought about picking it up, and it's going to roll dead at the Knights 20, and that's where the offense will take over. Actually, they're going to place it at the 19, so they'll take over at their own 19-yard line. The Knights had momentum there in the last drive, started moving the ball offensively until the fumble there from Carpenter. Now trying to put it back together here on this one. The Knights will receive second half kickoff as they won the coin toss, decided to defer. Weber decided to receive, so the Knights trying to claw back into this one. We saw them get down a few times last year, able to battle back into the game, trying to start, and it all starts right here. Dodd hands the ball off to the back. And he'll go up the middle and pick up about 3. That's going to be number 28, Keon Daniels. Also want to let you know we'll be back here next week when the St. Andrews Knights take on Lindsey Wilson. Saw Lindsey Wilson a couple of years ago. Lindsey Wilson, a powerhouse in the NAIA football ranks. Won a couple of national championships. They will be back here in Laurinburg next weekend as Dodd set to throw that one over the head of Lyons, and that's going to be into the hands of the defender who's going to pick it off and come near side, and he'll be brought down and tackled. That one's going to be picked off by number 2 there here in Laurinburg next weekend. It's going to be Lauren. That one over the head of Lyons, and that's going to be into the hands of the defender, who's going to pick it off and come near side, and he'll be brought down and tackled. That one's going to be picked off by. Comes down the sideline in great field starting position there for Weber, as the Knights have turned the ball over 3 times so far here in the first half. They had a fumble from Carpenter, an interception from Dodd, and then they had the high snap over the head of the punter, which resulted in a touchdown. And it's been a tough start here in the first half for the Knights. And there's a penalty as well. We'll have horse collar tackle moving half the distance to the goal. That'll put the ball inside the 10-yard line. Should put it up about the 9. That's where it's placed. So the ball placed at the 9. And inside the Pizza Hut red zone are the Warriors. It's never too late to go to pizzahut.com. Get yourself a pizza, breadsticks, cinnamon sticks, and a 2-liter of something cold to drink. pizzahut.com. They'll deliver it right to your front door on the hot day. First and goal here from the 9. Birchler slows it up, steps over and looks at the sideline with 10 on the play clock. Birchler gets it, throws, middle of the field, caught. And that's going to be a touchdown as he finds his intended target there of Antonio Dawson. The sophomore, 5'5", 140. You look here, he comes right out of the slot there. Throws, middle of the field. Caught. Boom. Hits it right. And that's going to be a touchdown as he finds his intended target there of Antonio Dawson. The Warriors, as they increase their lead 27-0 pending the extra point. The Warriors last year, 6-4 on the season. The only common opponent between these two schools was Kinsler University. As the play snap kick up, and it is good. The score now 28-0 as the Knights are now down by 4 scores here early in the second quarter, just a minute off the clock. As we still have 14 minutes left here. The Knights aren't out of this yet, but the defense has to step up and the offense has to limit the mistakes. And you have to think here, guys, that the heat is helping Weber on this one, because Weber plays in the heat all year down there in Tampa, Florida. It's hot in the summer, hot in the winter. It's always hot in Tampa, Florida. So they're used to this heat. This is what they're used to playing in. The Knights, not so much. They do have cold, windy days here in Laurinburg where it gets down into the 60s and 50s, and we play football in it. And you have to think that this is affecting the Knights more than it is Weber as you look at the sideline there. See the special teams unit out there for Weber placing the ball. Jawan Lyons and Robinson back deep to receive for the Knights. That doesn't look like a 2 out there, Lyons. I can't catch the number closest to us for the jersey, but it's going to go far side and be fielded by Robinson, and he's going to let it go into the end zone, and that's going to be a touchback after the wind pushed that one into the end zone. The offense will take over here with the ball at the 25-yard line. After the touchback. The score, 28-0. Weber International Warriors on top of the St. Andrews Knights here. Early second quarter. 485 crew here for you. Mark Clemens, John Buchanan, James Mellick bringing you guys the action today. Week 0 NAIA football, AAC, Appalachian Athletic Conference. Dodd out there at quarterback. Trips right. He'll slow up as the official tells him to hold up. Still plenty of time. The play clock hasn't started and the football is still covered up by the official there. White hat now instructs us. He'll step away. And there's the whistle to set play. Dodd waits for the snap. They show blitz, the Warriors. They come up the middle, not able to get there. He goes far side. It's going to be caught by Cook, dancing around. And Cook takes a shot and his helmet pops off, but he's short of the first down, and he'll have to come out for a play.
Wait for the snap.
After a pickup blitz, the Warriors, they come up the middle,
Cook.
not able to get there. He goes far side. It's going to be caught by Cook,
the catch.
dancing around.
A little bit
Cook
of
takes
dancing
a
around,
shot and his helmet pops
come
off,
out for a play.
And a good play there on first down for the Knights. Make this a manageable second down. Makes it a 2nd and 2 with the ball moved up to the 32. There's the snap. Give it to the back, and he's trying to fight, but he's swarmed up in the backfield, and he's going to lose yardage inside the 30. They hand that one off to number 31. There's the snap. Give it to the back, and he's trying to fight, but he's swarmed up in the backfield, and he's going to lose yardage inside the 31 here on our sheet. I'm not seeing one. Dodd with a 3rd and 6 after a 4-yard loss there by number 31. 2 receivers here. Dodd set to throw, looks near side, got a man, Jawan Lyons makes the catch. First down area, and still running. Lyons jumps across midfield, and a good job by Jawan Lyons. 2 receivers here. Dodd As
set
you
to
look
throw,
at his
looks
play
near
here,
side,
got a man,
just
Jawan
took his
Lyons
time.
makes the catch.
Lyons
First
made a
down
man
area,
miss.
still running.
Athletic
Lyons
move,
jumps
hanging up,
across
rolling
midfield,
across
and a
the
good job
defender
by
there, and
Jawan
able to
Lyons to the 50. And that's enough for a nice first down. First and 10, 12-26. Dodd set to throw. Pressure gets to him, and he's going to be brought down in the backfield. As he was pushed around like a pinball back there. First and 10, 12-26.
Look at this here. That line just collapsed.
Dodd set to throw.
Dodd
Pressure gets
steps
to him,
up
and he's going to be brought
bounces
down
off
in the
2 defenders
backfield.
before going down.
It's going to be a loss of about 4 there on the play. Move the ball back to the 46. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 14 here with under 12 minutes in the first half. I want to remind you our halftime show was brought to you by Ben Minot, Shop, Click, and Drive. Dodd set to throw. There's a snap. Gives to the back there. He spins, makes a couple of guys miss, and he'll get back to midfield. As that's going to be a nice little run there from Carpenter. Carpenter getting a little handshake there with Aranis Cook after the run, trying to tell him keep his head up after he had a fumble the previous time touching the ball. That time they're able to go pick up 4, get him back to the original line of scrimmage and make this here a 3rd down and 10 with the ball in midfield. Man in motion here for the Knights, puts him on the left now. Dodd set to throw, looks middle of the field, got a man of Cook. Cook makes a man miss at the 40, and he'll fall forward, and that's another first down for the Knights. In the Knights offense, I'm not trying to jinx them here. Man in motion here for the Knights. They got something cooking here. Left now. No pun intended. Dodd set to throw, looks middle of the field, got a man of Cook. Cook makes a man miss at the 40, and he'll fall forward, and that's another first down for the Knights. 40, and the Knights offense rolling again here for the 2nd series in a row. Last time resulted in a fumble from Ant Carpenter. This time, hopefully, it results in 7 on the scoreboard. First and 10 with the ball at the 37 of the Warriors. Dodd gives it off to the back of Carpenter. And Carpenter runs right into a pile of Warriors, and he'll get 1 of the Warriors. And you look at the penetration that deep to the back got there. They are able to move the pile a little bit, and that's right what stopped Lyons. A pile of Warriors, and he'll being able to get 1. And spotted at the 36. Clock winds down under 10 minutes here. You know all these players are excited for halftime to be able to get some refreshments and get cooled off. As there is some cloud coverage now. We didn't expect really to have any when this game started. But that is a huge benefit for both teams, the broadcast team, anybody who's out here, the fans, all of it. This is a huge benefit, having cloud coverage, as we await the 2nd down and 9 play here, and play clock down to 0, but they're going to award the timeout to head coach Robert Curtin, And he's frustrated here as he's getting his guys over here to the sideline after they weren't paying attention to the game clock. While we have a second, we want to remind everyone that we'll be back here next week as the St. Andrews Knights are set to take action against the Lindsey Wilson team, national champion, national powerhouse here in Laurinburg. Saw them a couple of years ago, and then they go on a hiatus for a while. Travel on the road. I think they got 4 straight road games. We're going to talk to Mark and hopefully, possibly, if we can pull some strings, find our way over to Davison College down in Davison in our neck of the woods. They play Davison and maybe get to go in there and call their game. That would be a fun time. We'll see if we can get into Davison and call one of their away games as well. Probably going to be a little bit of an extended break here on this timeout so all the players can get rehydrated on this hot day. You see the officials there on the screen. They're all taking a drink of water. They got to stay hydrated as well. We're staying hydrated up here up top of the booth. I'm standing here looking on top of the booth between 3 of us here at the 485 crew. I'm seeing 6 bottles of water already drank, and I'm working on a Gatorade, so this would be my 3rd drink, and we're not even at halftime yet. So we are definitely drinking some water. Mark just said he's on his 3rd. So he's on his 3rd. I'm on my 3rd drink as well. So definitely some water and Gatorade being drank here on top of the press box. After the timeout, we face the 2nd down and 9. They give the flip back to Lyons, who goes left side. He keeps running. He's got enough for the 1st. Comes back in. Look at Lyons keep running all the way inside the Pizza Hut red zone. And a nice run from Jawan Lyons. Look at this. Back is a Lyons who goes left side. He keeps running. He's got enough for the 1st. Comes back in. Something happen. Look at Lyons keep running all the way inside the Pizza Hut red zone. Inside the Pizza Hut red zone. Remember, it's not too late to go to Pizza Hut. They'll deliver it to your front door, and you don't have to even step outside. No contact delivery. On a hot day like today, Pizza Hut is great. Go to pizzahut.com. Even use the Pizza Hut app on an Android and Apple device. Dodd set to throw with a 1st and 10 here. They hand it off to Carpenter. And he's swarmed up by a host of Warriors just short of the 15 at the 16-yard line. Jalen Moose with the stop, the senior, 5'9", 195. Two receivers left, one to the right here. Carpenter the back. Dodds. Cook makes the catch far side, makes a man miss, lowers the shoulder, fights towards the pylon, and he's going to be marked short. And marked just a yard. They're going to give him the touchdown. It looks like the catch far side. I don't know. They're celebrating. Lowers the shoulder, fights towards the pylon, and he's going to be marked short. From the official, he only put one hand up, as you see, but a beautiful play. See what they mark it as. I thought they marked him on the far side of the field about a half a yard short is what it appeared. I didn't see 2 hands. Coach Robert Curtin wants it, but it looks like they're about a half a yard short because the official didn't put both arms up. He only put one arm up on the far side of the field. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Yeah, the official on the far side of the field only put one arm up. That's what I saw. I didn't see 2. So it is a 1st and goal here with the ball at the 1 for the Knights with Carpenter in the backfield in the power formation. They give it to Carpenter, and he's trying to fight for it. No signal yet, and they're going to say he's short as he comes running in now just a half a yard short. And a big stop run for the Warriors is big number 3 in the power formation. They give it to Carpenter, and he's trying to fight for it. No signal yet, and they're going to say he's short as he comes running in now just a half. 6:55 here. First half. The Knights trying to get in there for the first time this year and shrink the lead. They keep it in the hands of the quarterback, and he'll trot on in there, and that's the first touchdown of the season for the Knights. As the Knights get in there on the quarterback keeper from Jalen Dodd. They keep it in the hands of the quarterback, and he'll trot on in there, and that's the first touchdown of the season for the Knights. 32. As Barahana set to kick this one here. Snap, plays, kick, it's up, and it is good. The score, 7-28, 6:32. The Knights able to put some points on the board here for the first time this year. And now, let's see if the defense can make a stop, get it back to the offense, and they can cut this to a two-possession game heading to half. Remember, the Knights set to receive second half kickoff. So if they can shrink this lead down to 14 heading to halftime, they got a shot, and they can make it a one-possession game to start the second half. After the first touchdown of the year for the Knights, they're out there to kick this one off. As you see the return team out there for Weber. Number 4 out there. It's going to be Jordan Griffin. Looks like far side is 17, going to be Kenneth Davis. And it's going to be fielded shorter and off the face mask. And up the middle. And a nice chunk of yards there after picking the ball up, after bouncing it off his face mask by number 5. I don't have a number 5 on my sheet here for the Warriors. So the ball spotted here for the Warriors at the 39-yard line. 1st and 10 here. 6:24 first half. Knights lead 28-7. Good drive from the Knights there, just ended. They were able to punch it in and get 6. Close this lead down to 3 possessions, and they still have a shot at getting back in this. We've seen the Knights trail last year, and they were able to fight back and make a ball game out of it. Trying to do it again this year as they hand the ball off to number 5 here, and he fights across the 45. He brought down at the 46.
Stop for St. Andrews. Number 24, Quantel Green.
Green with the stop there.
Gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 7. Ball spotted at the Warriors' 46-yard line.
Ball spotted at the Weber 46. So a pickup of 7 there. Going to make it a 2nd down and 3. Clock under 6 now. The Knights still with 2 timeouts. Bertler hands it off to number 5. He'll come near side. And he swallowed up in the backfield, and a good stop from the Knights there. Able to get there. The Knights is still with 2 timeouts. Bertler hands it off to number 5. He'll
look
come
at this
near
here.
side.
Able to get back there and
swallowed up in the backfield, and a good
the
stop
edge,
from
and
the
able to
Knights
make
there.
the
Stop, and a good job from the Knights. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 5 here, and the Knights have a shot to make a stop with 2 timeouts and 5 minutes here in the first half. Birchler standing in the gun, clapping, telling them they got to hustle. Play clock down to 3. There's the snap. Gives it to Griffin. Griffin goes far side. He's got enough for the first across midfield inside the 40 before being brought down. And a good run there from Griffin. They'll mark him right at the 40 actually. Hustle. Play clock down to 3. There's the snap. You see right here, he had a gives it to Griffin. Griffin goes far side. He's got enough for the first across midfield inside the 40 before you could have drove a truck through that one there. The Warriors opened up a big seam for Griffin, and he got the first down for the Warriors, and he's all the way inside of the Knights territory at the 40. Under 5 here. Back to Griffin, up the middle. This time he'll pick up a couple and get the ball up to the 37 of the Knights. And you see the subs coming in and out. On a hot day like today, having a deep roster of 2 and 3 deep is massive for a team because the heat wears on you. Under 4, 3:50 remaining here. Play clock down at 14. A receiver each way for the Warriors. They give it to the back of Griffin. Griffin goes far side, turns a corner, still turning the legs, and he'll be right there at the first down marker, and he'll get the first down. And the stop made over there on the far side of the field. The Warriors, they give it to the back of Griffin. Griffin goes far side, turns a corner, as you see still there, turning the legs, and he'll be right there at the first down marker, side of the field. That was he'll get the first 11 for the Knights. Ball moved to the 26 of the Knights. First down and 10 here for the Warriors. Clock winding down to 3 minutes. Play clock down to 3. And flags fly in, and that should be a false start on Weber. Yeah, that's who they got, number 87 on the false start from Weber. See if we can find, it's Tyler Romano. So first and 15, the ball backed up to the 31 of the Knights now. 2:50, first half. A receiver each way. And they give the ball off to the back who goes up the middle. That's going to be Weems. He's going to get up to the Knights 26. Clock running now. Next play should be under 2 minutes here for for the Warriors. So again, go out a receiver each way. It'll be a second and 12 here. There's the snap. Give to Weems. Pulls it out. Birchler to keep it himself. And he'll get inside the Pizza Hut red zone before being brought down at the 19. It's not too late to go to Pizza Hut. You still got a whole another half of football, folks. Get that pizza on the way. Go to pizzahut.com. Ball spotted at the 19 is going to be a third down and 2 here for the Warriors. Weems in there at the back, and they put a receiver each way here. Play clock down to 7. Now he shifts both tight ends from left to right. Snap. Weems gets it. Goes right. And he's fighting, and they haven't marked him yet. He's right at the line to gain, and it looks like he's got enough of the first down. They're going to mark him down at the 15, and that'll move the tight ends from left to right for the Warriors. As it looked like they were going to stop him there for a moment, and then all of a sudden, they haven't marked him yet. He's right at the line to gain, and it looks like he's got enough of the first down. And the Warriors threatening. Well, it's a minute left here to put more points on the board. Trips right. Bachelor gets it. He'll keep it. He'll dance around up the middle. Got a blocker in front of him, and he gets a good chunk of yards there. As he'll get inside the 10, down the 8, and he had a big man in front of him putting blocks down. Big number 58. Bachelor gets it. He'll keep it. Elijah around up the middle. Got a blocker in front of him, and he gets a good chunk of yards there. Create a hole. As he'll get inside the 10, down the 8, and he had a big. And a timeout called there on the field by Weber with 51 seconds. As we want to remind you, Ben Minot, Shop, Click, and Drive halftime show coming up here. It's going to be a short one today, as we'll probably do it towards the end of halftime. We're all going to go inside, get cooled off here, and try to not get overheated. Warm day. We've already had a heat advisory out here in Laurinburg, North Carolina today. Temperatures were supposed to be around 98 degrees and feel around about 107. We're looking at it right now, and that's what it says. It's 96 and feels 107. So a hot day here in Laurinburg.
Last 5 of that St. Andrews 8-yard line.
As the Warriors head back out there after the timeout with 51 seconds. As Birchler has Weems in there and moves a man in motion from right to left, gives it to Weems. Up the middle, and Weems will get down to the 6. He'll pick up a couple. And Weber in hurry-up mode here, not calling a timeout. Game clock down to 34 seconds here, first half. And timeout now from Weber. And that's a tough timeout to call if you're Weber. You just let 10 seconds run off the clock. You could have called it instantly after that play. Instead, you let 10 seconds run off. Now you only got 25 seconds here. 3rd down and 2. Or, yeah, you can get a first down here. 3rd down and 2 with 1 timeout left. And I think I ought to call the timeout sooner if you weren't going to get the hurry up in there. But Weber, in fact, calls it, and they're going to try to punch it in here and increase the lead. Currently leading 28-7. 485 crew here on hand for you. Mark Clemens, John Valcannon, James Mellick on the call. The Knights, game 1 of the season here. Opening it up in AIA football in the AAC, Appalachian Athletic Conference. Weems lined up beside his quarterback, Bettler. And this is a big 3rd down here. The Knights need to get a stop. They'll come out, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Birchler gets the snap. He'll keep it himself. He'll run up the middle, and he'll get inside the 5, and that's going to be enough for the first down, as he's going to be down to the 2. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. And as you look on the quarterback keeper here, gets the
quarterback
snap.
Able to fight
He'll keep it
forward
himself.
and get it.
He'll run up the middle, and he'll get inside the 5. And there's the hurry up. He throws, and that one's going to go out of the hands and fall incomplete as he was trying to get that to McWilliams. The clock stopped with 7 seconds here. Jaden McCall with the coverage. Birchler, Blake Birchler, the sophomore quarterback, trots back into the huddle with the troops. And the official on the far side of the field blowing the whistle stopped the game clock. And the game clock will stop, but stops the play clock with 19 seconds. $14 on the game clock. The line judge far side talking to the head coach on the far side of the field there for the Knights. Now we're set. The white hat set to blow his whistle. Play clock bumped back up to 25, and now we have a timeout, I'm guessing. Not sure what's going on here. I think we're going to have a timeout called by one of the teams. Is Coach Curtin's kind of confused. I'm confused. The white hat's taking his hat off, walking over here talking to head coach Robert Curtin. 28-7 the score here. 14 seconds remaining here in the first half. The officials getting a drink of water, but confused on the reasoning why we've stopped play here. It puts 7 seconds back on the clock. There is 14 seconds remaining. I'm guessing Weber must have called a timeout. They're used their final one. That's my guess. As you see Mark there with the camera work, showing the Knights out there just getting done rehydrating here from the training staff. That gives us a second to thank the training staff here at St. Andrews, as they're at every practice and they're at every game, taking care of these athletes, making sure they're cool. And as you look down field side, hopefully we get a shot of it here in a little bit. Underneath the tent, they have a kids' pool full of ice that they have towels in that these players here for the Knights keep putting around their necks to try to stay cool. Try to get a shot of it here in a moment after this play, as Birchler here hands this one off to Weems, and Weems will trot in there for a touchdown for the Warriors. Try to stay cool. Try to get a shot of it here in a moment after this play. Score, 9 seconds here left first half. Hands this one off to Weems, and Weems will trot in there for a touchdown for the Warriors. He does get hit, but he only gets hit in the end zone as Jaden Stevens makes contact with him. We have a flag on the field back at the 10. So a personal foul, 63 offense for Weber. That's going to be Zach Rainen. That's going to be enforced on the kickoff here. So Weber on now to attempt the extra point. There's the snap, the place, the kick gets up, and it is good. The score, 35-7. Weber International Warriors on top of the St. Andrews Knights. And Coach Curtin going to have a lot to talk about at halftime. And look at the players on the sideline. A couple of them distraught. You see the heat. They're ready for a little bit of a break. And as you see at the bottom corner of the screen there, you caught just a glimpse of it. That's the kid pool I was referencing to earlier while they were down there trying to keep the players cool. St. Andrews done a phenomenal job here on the field for opening day. Green grass, beautiful Knights logo in the middle of the field. The triple shield representing the Knights. And grounds crew's done a phenomenal job here. Done a lot of golfing over the offseason. Almost reminds me of a golf course. It's got a couple of brown areas in it, but hey, every golf course does as well. But it's a gorgeous looking field here in St. Andrews. Grounds crew's done an amazing job here for opening week. After the penalty, that'll back the ball up to the 20 for this kickoff. And the Knights only have 9 seconds, but hopefully can get the ball across midfield and have a chance for one play and a shot to go deep here to shrink this lead. 35-7 to score. Lions and Robinson back deep to receive. A line drive is going to bounce. Robinson's going to pick it up at the 35. He'll come near side. Get across the 50, turn, and run out of bounds at the 45 with 3 seconds left. And that's exactly what the Knights needed. Line drive is going to bounce. Field position. Robinson's going to pick it up. In Weber territory at the 35. With 3 seconds left, near side. Have a shot. Get across the 50, turn, and run out of bounds at the 45 with 3 seconds left. Good return there after he fielded that one at the 35. And the only reason they were able to get there is because of the penalty there from Zach Karen on the offensive side, as he received the personal foul there when he was on the last play for the score for Weber. And now the Knights have a shot to go deep one time. And they'll come out with trips left. Lions lined up far left, Cook down at the bottom of the screen. There's the snap. Dodd set to throw. Pressure starting to get there. He throws one across the middle of the field. That one's high and almost intercepted, and that'll bring us to the end of the first half as we head to halftime here in Laurinburg with the score 35-7. Weber International Warriors on top of the St. Andrews Knights. We're going to step away here as they set the clock at 20 minutes for halftime, and we'll come back towards the end of halftime for our Ben Minot Shop, Click, and Drive halftime show. All of us here on the 485 crew, we're going to head downstairs. We're going to go get cooled off. It's a warm one here, but we'll come back about 5 minutes before kickoff, do a quick recap of the first half, kind of talk about what we thought happened in the locker room, what coaches talked about, and what adjustments need to be made for the Knights in the second half. So make sure you come back here in about 15 minutes and catch us for the Ben Minot Shop, Click, and Drive halftime show. Until then, we're going to go cool off, and you guys grab yourself some refreshments. Welcome back to Laurinburg, North Carolina. Second half kickoff about to go underway here as the Knights trail 35-7 here in the opening week of football. A hot one here in Laurinburg. Temperatures feel like they're over 100 degrees outside. Cloud coverage. It looks like it's getting a little bit of darkness behind us here out towards our south a little bit. But hopefully the rain stay away. Players getting stretched out here, and a big key to coming out here in this second half is making sure you're stretched out. You get your bodies cooled off after your muscles get stretched out. They shrink up, and then you got to get them back stretched out again. So hopefully all these players got a good stretch in there, and they're ready for the second half. And the heat has made a little bit of an impact on a couple of the players there. Hearing rumors that a couple of players have fallen victim of the heat. Go ahead and give them a speedy recovery. Hopefully they're able to get back to their normal self and are back on the field for next week. As we are set to get the second half underway here, the score 35-7. The Weber International Warriors on top of the Knights. The Knights won the toss, decided to defer to open the game up. After they deferred, the Weber International Warriors decided to receive opening half kickoff, took the ball down the field, scored opening drive, which now in return means the Knights will get the ball to start the second half, and a critical drive here that gets the momentum started in the direction you want if you're the Knights. And if you're head coach Robert Curtin, your message in the locker room was hold on to the football because you've had trouble holding on to it. You lost it a couple of times with a fumble and an interception, and your next message is it all starts with one drive, boys, one play at a time, and we can get right back into this ball game. As you see the officials jogging back out onto the field after halftime, got themselves a little break and cooled off as well. And we are almost set to begin second half action here for week 0 of the NAIA AAC football season. 485 crew here for you. Mark Plemons, John Buchanan, James Mellick on the call. We've been very blessed with the shade today. We got 2 tents that we're underneath of, keeping cool. The sun currently behind clouds. That has been a huge benefit for everyone out here today. And a lot of people using the trees against the tree line as a benefit, trying to stay cool. The big winner today, though, if you ask me, that ice truck that's about, I don't know, called 40 yards to my right. They had a line that was about 50 people deep getting frozen ice to stay cool here in the weather at halftime. So the big winner today, the frozen ice truck. Shout out to the frozen ice truck. As you see Jawan Lyons and you see Anthony Robinson back deep to receive for the Knights. Lyons left, Robinson right. Both stand back at their own 10-yard line. And the second half is underway here in Laurinburg. And Robbins watches that one fly over his head and into the end zone. And the Knights offense will trot out there and take over at their own 25-yard line after the touchback. And as I mentioned, if you're head coach Robert Curtin, your message in the locker room is one play at a time. One play at a time. It takes one play to create one drive to put points on the board. That should have been his message in the locker room. And let's see if the redshirt freshman quarterback of Jalen Dodd can execute. Comes out there with Ant Carpenter in the backfield. Cook, you see at the bottom, and Lyons lined up far to the top. So a receiver each way here. There's a snap. Give it to Carpenter. He lowers the shoulder, and he'll fight forward for a yard and get it to the 26. And a flag flies in late from the White Hat. And sounded like that's going to go against the Knights as you hear somebody yell, why would you do that? So it sounds like that one's going to go against the Knights, and a costly penalty to start the second half. And the second half first drive is absolutely massive. So we have a dead ball personal foul, number 55 for the Knights. That's going to be McZeek, the sophomore, 6'1", 260. The center hit with that one. That's a costly penalty there for the Knights as they are now behind the chains. But they declined the penalty, so it's going to make it a 2nd and 10. So no real hurt there on that one. There's the snap. Give to Lyons. Lyons turns the corner, and he's still fighting. But he's brought down for a loss of 4 on the play. Lions tried to make something happen, just not a whole lot going for him there. As you see, look at Lions try to make something happen. Brought down just a lot of Warriors back there to stop him. 4. Juan Lyons, not the biggest man out there on the field, only 5'7", 160. You know, it kind of fits the build of a Deuce Vaughn, who plays for the Cowboys, the small running back. Deuce Vaughn's father, a scout for the Cowboys as well, and we'll talk about the Cowboys here in a second, as the Cowboys added a quarterback the other day. As Dodd goes to throw here, he goes left side, and he throws that one over the head of the intended target there of Pierce, as that one's not going to get caught. But back to the Cowboys real quick. The Cowboys made a trade yesterday, and they might have picked up another franchise quarterback. They went and got Trey Lance. I don't know if you guys saw that, but Trey Lance now a Cowboy, heading over for a 4th-round pick from the Niners to the Cowboys, and he is set tonight. Something interesting I saw on my drive up here, or listening to on my drive up here, is he is set to face Jimmy Garoppolo, another former quarterback for the Niners. The Cowboys and the Raiders set for action in preseason football, so pretty cool those two able to compete against each other. There's a lot of finger-pointing going on here from the Knights over towards Weber. Official runs back, steps over the ball, play clock down to 8. See if they bump it up. They should bump it. It's down to 5. They're not even going to give him any time. Now 2, 1. They get it off in time, so it doesn't matter. Fielded back here at the 40 there by Dawson. Dawson goes far side. Now across the numbers. Only one man to beat. He beats him, turns it upfield, and he's going to run out of bounds at the 15. And a good run there from Dawson. Dawson goes far side here. Now across the numbers. Goes far side. Only one man to beat. The numbers. He beats him, turns it upfield, and he's going to run out of bounds. And then gets shoved out of bounds. And if old number 40's not there to make the play, he's sniffing pay dirt, and he is in there for a touchdown. And I don't have a 40 here on my sheet for the Knights. Ball spotted here at the 21-yard line. So a good field starting position here on the first drive for Weber, as they're deep inside of Knights territory already. 13:28 here, third quarter. Birchler gets the snap. He'll keep it himself, and he'll get it up to the 20 before being brought down at the 18. And that puts Birchler and the Warriors inside the Pizza Hut red zone. So for the first time here in the second half, we have someone inside the red zone. Remember, it's not too late to go to Pizza Hut. Get yourself a pizza. Cinnamon sticks, breadsticks, those are my favorite. Tell them the guys from 485 sent you. You don't even have to leave your house, as it looks like there's a few sprinkles here I've seen fall in front of me. Hopefully nothing accumulates massively here, but a few sprinkles falling in Laurinburg. It's going to bring up a 2nd down and 9 here after the first down run from the quarterback. Another quarterback in there, a quarterback keeper again, and he'll fight forward, and he'll get in Laurinburg. 4. It's going to bring up a 2nd down and 9 here after the first down run from the quarterback. His name. Another quarterback in there, a quarterback keeper again, and he'll fight. So that's going to be a 3rd and 5 here after the 4-yard pickup. Number 15 is going to remain in there at the quarterback position for the Warriors. They'll split them 2 each direction here. Ball at the 16. Griffin in motion. 15's going to keep it. He'll go up the middle. He's still fighting. Legs turning all the way up to the 5. And he's brought down at the 6. And a good run there from number 15. 15's going to keep it. He'll go up the middle.
And
He's
look at
still
the
run
fighting,
here.
legs
You
turning all
see
the way
him
up to
just
the 5.
turning the legs and
And he's
keeps brought down at
able to get up
the
to the
6. They're going to
and a
put it down at
good
the 6, number 15 there. He's going to jog out. And the starting quarterback there of Blake Bircher heading back in. Got an official timeout here. We got a player for the Knights down on the far side of the field. He's down on his knee. Can't see the number there. You see the Knights trying to wave him in, get some medical attention to him. So that'll be an official's timeout. We're going to take a break as the training staff here from St. Andrews is out there to check on. We are clearing the field. There is lightning in the area. So we are clearing the field. We're going to have to shut down equipment and take some stuff down. We will be back for the broadcast, but we are currently clearing the field due to weather here in Laurinburg. They're clearing the field and the stands, so we will be back with the broadcast here momentarily, but we will tear it a little bit down and put it back up when action resumes. Until then, keep watching the stream.
Welcome to the press box at St. Andrews. Rain and lightning continues. Right now we're about a 30-minute away. Each time there's a lightning strike, the lightning clock restarts. So just a couple minutes ago, James, we had the lightning delay clock start again. So you get to look at our ugly mugs here for just a second. We'll put you back out on the rain here just in a moment. But anyway, we're just waiting out the lightning, and hopefully we'll have some football for you coming up here very shortly.
Welcome back to Laurinburg, North Carolina. While we are looking at the clock, the score 35-7. St. Andrews Knights trail the Weber International Warriors here in the NIA matchup week 1. We're moments away from the teams heading back out onto the field. We are going to resume play here in Laurinburg after about an hour and a half to 2 hour weather delay. The rules for the second half of the game have changed slightly here a little bit. The players, like just mentioned, you can look to our right and we see the Weber Warriors heading out this way now. And 10-minute warm-up for both sides, and then the quarters are shortened from 15 minutes to 8 minutes. So essentially only playing 1 quarter of football between these two schools, and that will decide the winner of this one. So again, players are on their way out there now. They're going to get a 10-minute warm-up. After the 10-minute warm-up, it will be 8-minute quarters, and that will decide the winner of this matchup between the St. Andrews Knights and the Weber International Warriors. We'll take a break. We'll keep you guys live looking at the scoreboard. We'll be right back after the weather delay for resumption of the third quarter. Welcome back to Laurinburg, North Carolina, where we're set to begin football action yet again after a 2-hour lightning delay. Rain, lightning sweeping through the Laurinburg area in North Carolina. Both teams back out on the field. Both teams stretched back out. Rules for the second half have changed slightly. I will explain those real quick so everybody knows. They have switched the quarter lengths to 8 minutes. Typically 15-minute quarters here. They have switched them to 8 minutes. So we got 8 minutes quarters. We've already ran 3 minutes off of the third quarter because we were down to 11 minutes and 51 seconds. So we took 3 minutes off the board, 4 minutes, 51 seconds here. Left in the third, and they will put 8 minutes up on the clock to start the fourth quarter. So only 12 minutes and 51 seconds of football left here in Laurinburg. And right now Weber has the football with a first and goal with the ball at the 2. Or actually, they got it at the 5. Birchler gets it, snaps it, hands it off to his back there. He turns it up the middle of Griffin, and he's in there. First play from scrimmage after the 2-hour weather delay results in a touchdown for the Warriors. Jordan Griffin, the sophomore, in there, pending the extra point here. (41-31) the score. Mark Clemens, John Buchanan, James Mellick here. 45 Sports Crew bringing you the action. Waited out the 2-hour lightning delay. There's the snap. The kick is up, and it is good. The score, 42-7. Weber International on top of the Knights. Let's see what the Knights offense can do. Let's see what kind of conversation and what kind of film possibly they watched inside the locker room or gymnasium, wherever they stored them at, the players, I don't mean them, where the players stayed at, to wait out the weather delay. So we'll see what kind of improvements that Coach Curtin has tried to have happen here in the remaining part of this game. The offense heads out there for the Knights. Jawan Lyons and Anthony Robinson back deep to receive the kickoff. Lyons near side to the right. Robinson lined up far side to the left. 4:38, 42-7 the score. The Warriors teeing it up here. Warriors have an 8-hour ride back home tonight, back near the Orlando area, as they will be hopping on a bus and heading back south after this one concludes. As we await the kick. There's the kick. Robinson to let it bounce at the 1. It'll bounce into the end zone, and the Knights offense will come out and take over at their own 25 after the weather delay. We appreciate everyone waiting out the weather with us. It's been a lengthy one, but I can tell you one thing. It's definitely cooled off a lot. It was about 107 degrees on top of the roof when we were standing here before the weather. The weather comes in, and it feels like it's down to in the mid-80s. So absolutely gorgeous outside now. Dodds comes out there with Carpenter in the backfield. 1st and 10 with the ball at their own 25 after the touchback. Dodds to throw. Far side to Cook. Cook gets a first down. So the first play from scrimmage for the Knights results in a first down. At their own As you look here, look at the touchback. Cook at the top side of the screen just turns around and awaits the pass. He gets that one there and just turns it upfield. Gets a first down for that extra yards, enough to get the first down for the Knights. And that's a great first play from scrimmage for the Knights. Come out, split the receivers again, 2 each way. Dodds gets it. Throws the middle of the field. This one's caught. And it's going to be completed to Pierce. Look at Pierce here. If you see him, he just comes right there off the edge. Setting tight to the line, just turns around, catches that one. Able to pick up 3, so a good start there for the Knights. Makes this second down much more manageable. Split them again. Dodds gets a snap. Rolls right. Pressure gets there. He gets away from it, tucks it, and he'll take off. Takes a shot and slips on the tarp from a little bit of water. And he's going to be brought down at the right. Pressure gets there. He gets away from it, tucks it, and he'll take off. Tuck it, takes the corner, takes a shot, slips on the tarp from a flag flies in for a late hit. That's going to be a personal foul, and that's going to be enough for the Knights to get the first down, move the ball across the midfield, and move it all the way up to the Warriors 39. And so far, that little bit of extra time, the 2 hours that Coach Robert Curtin had with his guys inside the locker room, appears to be pulling some strings and working out for the guys here. Lineup trips left, first and 10 for the Knights at the Warriors 39. Show blitz. Gives it to Carpenter, and he'll take it left. Carpenter dragged down from behind, but he'll pick up 2. Move the ball up to the 37. Show blitz. Gives it to Carpenter, and he'll take it left. Carpenter here, you see the mud kicking up.
Carpenter
Look at the mud out there from the rain behind, but he'll pick
just
up
fell
2.
here.
But Carpenter's still able to get positive yards and move it up to the 37 and make it a 2nd and 7 here for the Knights. Trips right this time. Dodds to throw. Goes to Ant in the flat. He'll turn upfield. He'll make one miss. He'll keep moving. Look at Ant dance around inside the 20. And a nice play from Ant Carpenter as he gets the ball inside the Pizza Hut red zone. Goes to Ant in the flat. Pressure started to get to He'll turn upfield. He'll make one miss. He'll keep moving. Carpenter just Look at did Ant the dance around inside the 20.
He got the ball in his hand.
And welcome the Knights to the Pizza Hut red zone. It's not too late to go to pizzahut.com. Get yourself a pizza, breadsticks, even go on the app as they throw that one over to Cook, far side. And Cook, he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage there. Pizza, breadsticks. 2 minutes
even
left
go on
here,
the app.
third quarter for the
throw
Knights.
that
One over to Cook, far side. And Cook, he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage there. Going to put Cook down at the bottom. Going to have Lions to the top. 2nd and 10 for the Knights. There's a snap to Dodds. And pressure gets to him, and he is swallowed up by a host of Warriors. About 5 of them in there, and they still can't bring him to the ground. Big number 99, one of the ones in there on the play. And pressure gets to him, and he is swallowed up by a host of Warriors. Look at Cameron 5 of them in there. Ones in there to get pressure, and that's going to be a loss of about 7 there. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 17 for the Knights as the ball is pushed back to the 25. There's the snap to Dodds. Dodds set to throw. Looks left side. Got a man of Cook. Cook. And he can't hold on to it as it falls through his hands and incomplete in the end zone, but a nice throw there. There's the snap to Dodds. Couldn't bring it in as you see here. Looks left side. Got a man of Cook. Cook coming over top. And he can't hold on to it as it falls through his hands and incomplete in the end zone, but a nice throw there. It's going to bring up a 4th down here for the Knights. They're going to go for it here on 4th and 16 with the ball at the 25. Needing the 18 for a first down. Dodds gets it. Steps up. Pressure gets to him. He loses the football. It's on the earth. The Knights chasing after it. Nobody's covered it up yet, and it's covered up by Weber. They come away with it. Dodds gets it. As that was knocked out of the hands of the quarterback. Gets to him. He loses the football. It's on the earth. The Knights chasing after it. One of the Nobody's covered it up yet, and it's covered up. Big number 66 kicks that off his foot. And then it's a turnover, and Weber takes the ball back with 49 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. And it looked like they built a lot of momentum, the Knights there. They moved the ball down the field, and all of a sudden was gone like that. A very promising drive for the Knights. Results in a turnover and possession on the left hash, working right to left for Weber. New quarterback in there for Weber is going to be Jacob Denny. There's the snap. Fakes the handoff to Weems. Denny goes to take off, and he's brought down in the backfield. And he's brought down by number 56, John Brown. And you look at John Brown here, he comes off that Denny goes to take off, and he's brought down in the backfield. And he's able to get to Jacob Denny. It's going to be a 5-yard loss and push the ball back to the 19-yard line. 18 on the game clock, 14 on the play clock. There's the snap. He takes off up the middle, the quarterback of Denny, and he'll run out of bounds and into the St. Andrews Knights sideline, and that will end the third quarter with the score of 42-7. Weber International on top of the Knights. We will flip into the field, set the clock at 8 minutes, and we will start the fourth quarter here in Laurinburg. We have a quick second. We want to remind you, this Cabarrus-based crew for 485 Sports here. If you're looking for anything to do down in the Cabarrus area here in the next few weeks, we want to remind you that the Carolina Renaissance Festival is coming up. It's a proud sponsor of all of us here at 485 Sports. You can get info at renfestinfo.com. Make sure you go there. Always something good to do for everyone of all ages, kids, adults, everyone. And it's always a good time. Also, another proud sponsor, more towards November, is the Southern Christmas Show down at the Carolina. What is that? Southern Christmas Show is at what? Park Expo Center. I couldn't remember where that was at. It was at the Park Expo Center. Make sure you go to that. There's not just Christmas stuff there as much as people think it's just Christmas stuff. There's home decor there. There's home projects. There's stuff for all ages. Also, MT Towing Service of Concord, another proud sponsor of us here at 485 Sports. As we're set to start the fourth quarter, now working left to right, going into the win are the Warriors. Quick snap, tossed out left, and that's going to be caught. And wrapped up instantly is going to be the receiver there. That's going to be Jordan Taylor. Left to right, going into the win. And you look here, the Warriors. Quick snap, they tried to run the same play that the Knights ran with Cook, but nothing happening there for the receiver there. Warriors. They swarm Taylor up and force a 4th and 8 here. And a quick stop and a 3-and-out for the Knights defense. Back deep to receive for the Knights is going to be Juwan Lyon. He stands at his own 33 and awaiting this punt. Good snap. Able to get it away. Line drive. Lyons is going to look at it. It's going to bounce at the 45. He's going to field it and take off. He's at the 40. Turns the corner. And runs out of bounds just short of midfield at the 40. Able to get it away. Line drive. Lyons is going to look at it. It's going to bounce at the 45. He's going to field it and take off. Late decision. He goes up and gets it. That was a scary decision there for the Knights as he went up there and got that ball. He could have took a lick, and that thing could have popped out. But it worked out for him. He's able to advance the ball, and the Knights get it at their own 47. So the offense heads out there for the second time here after the weather delay. Had momentum in the first half, or in the first drive. Let's see if they can get that momentum working here in this drive. Dodds gets the snap, gives it to the back, finds a hole up the middle, and he'll go pick up 4 in a power run. Right up the middle. I don't have a name for 31 out there for St. Andrews. So number 31 with the carry. We're going to put 2 to the right. Cook down here at the bottom by himself. Dodds gets it. Fakes the handoff, throws towards Cook. Cook makes the catch, runs away with it. Cook streaking towards the end zone. Here comes Cook at the 10. He's being chased, but the ball's punched out. And it's going to fly out of the side of the end zone. We'll wait and see where they spot it. Cook makes the catch, runs away with it. Cook streaking towards the end zone. Here comes Cook at the 10. He's being chased, but the ball's punched out.
And that football
and it's going to fly out of the side of the end zone. They're going to set the ball out at the 1. It appears it went out before maybe the 2. See, they're not. That's a lucky break because that could have been a touchback, and that could have hurt. But a big play there from Cook. Ronison Cook trying to step up and be the lead receiver here for the Knights. The Knights lost 2 big receivers last year to graduation. They lost, I'm drawing a blank here, but hold on, I'll tell you after this. And 31 takes it and runs it right in there for the Knights. And another touchdown for the Knights. Yeah, they lost Tariq Cohen last year. A big loss here, but hold on, I'll tell you after this. And 31 right there it is, takes 31 it and right through the middle, right in there for the Knights. Touchdown. And another touchdown. Yeah, the loss of Cohen and McCoy last year. McCoy was a transfer in, D1 transfer from Mississippi. Transferred in, and he is gone, and also Tariq Cohen gone. So trying to find a new number 1 here, and Cook could be that guy. Pending the extra point, there's a snap, the place, the kick. It is up, and it is good. The score, 14-42, 6:02, fourth quarter, and it looks like the decision to set out and wait the weather out has paid off for the Knights. As you see them high-fiving each other, it results in a touchdown, able to put a good drive together here and build momentum heading into next week, as next week the Knights are home again to face Lindsey Wilson here for a 12 o'clock kickoff. We, the 485 crew, will be here to bring it to you guys next weekend from Laurinburg, North Carolina, as Lindsey Wilson comes up here. Last year they played Lindsey Wilson away, and 2 years ago Lindsey Wilson was here. That would be a fun game to watch. If you've never seen Lindsey Wilson play football, it will be a fun one to watch, folks. Lindsey Wilson, usually a top team in the nation for NAIA football, have won a couple of national championships. So a really fun program to watch, and the Knights are going to have their hands full. But it's going to be great to watch the Knights go to battle against Lindsey Wilson next week. Back deep to receive is going to be Jordan Griffin and Kenneth Davis. Davis lined up to the right, Griffin lined up to the left. The Knights set to kick this one off after the 2-yard touchdown run from right to left. That one will be fielded there by Davis. He'll take it back across the middle now. Now far side. Davis has a seam. He's running on his feet still fighting forward, and he'll be thrown out of bounds on the far side of the field by Davis around midfield. Take it back across the middle now. Now far side. Davis has a seam. He had a seam. He's running on his feet on the far side by number 14, and he'll be able to get out of bounds and make the stop. So the ball officially spotted at the 47 of the Warriors. As Jacob Denny comes back out at quarterback, the freshman, getting some reps late in this game for Weber. 5:51 remaining in the ball game. 5 the back and a delay of game. Oh, they threw the flag. They're going to wave it off. They're going to award the timeout to Weber, but the back judge tossed the flag there for the delay of game, but instead the timeout awarded to Weber as the young freshman almost had him run out of time here. You see the huddle on the field for the Knights. Coach Robert Curtin still standing sideline as the training staff comes out there squirting water at him. We'll talk about some of the upcoming schedule here for the Knights at the next break. As the teams are back out there. Whistle from the White Hat, and we are set to begin play. 1st and 10. With the ball at their own 47. Then he sets the throw, looks deep, got a man, and he overthrows his target there as he was trying to get that one to Ronald. And we're set to begin play. 1st and 10. With the ball at their own 47. Then he sets the throw, looks deep, got a man, and he overthrows his target there as he was trying to get that one. Sounded like they called it, what did they say, fay ball? Is that how they pronounced it? That's going to bring up a 2nd and 10 here, 5:45. Denny hands it off to 5. 5 goes left side. And he'll lose a yard. I think they're saying that 5 is Mathis is what I'm hearing. So Mathis with the carry. Going to make it a loss of 1, move the ball back to the 46. It's going to be a 3rd and 11. Mathis still in there at the back position. Third and 11 here for Weber. 5 on the play clock. There's the snap. Denny set to throw. Looks left. Throws. That one's going to be caught. Turn it upfield. Enough for the first down. And fighting and shoved out of bounds is going to be 5 on the play clock. Robinson. There's the snap. Denny set to throw. And look here at Marvin Robinson. Throws. That one's going to be caught. Turn it upfield. Enough for the first down. And fighting and shoved out of bounds. Marvin Robinson did. I don't have him on my sheet, number 88, but Robinson is a tall man. I'd say he probably stands around 6'6". 4:27 remaining here. 1st and 10 with the ball at the Knights 42. Give it to Griffin, and he runs up the middle, and he'll get to the 40. Oh. Is that a... I was number 41 with the carry. I don't have a 41. As we're going to line up here for a 2nd and 9 after the 1-yard pickup. A receiver each way here. There's a snap. Give to the back. Turns it upfield. And he keeps fighting is 41. Snap. Give to the back. Turns it upfield. 30. And he keeps fighting is piece of run in there by number 41. Line up the receivers each direction yet again. 1st and 10 here for Weber. Clock down to 3 minutes. There's a snap. Quarterback will keep it of Denny. He'll take off rolling left. He makes a man miss. He's still on his feet. Heading to the pylon. He's turning the corner, and he's in there for the touchdown. Oh, no, hold on. No signal yet. He'll take off rolling he's out of bounds. He makes a man miss. He's still on his feet. Heading to the pylon. He's turning the corner, and he's in there for the touchdown. Way back there. Oh, no, hold on. Going to mark him out no back signal yet. The 8. 8 or 9. Yeah, that's going to be the 8. So they marked him out way back there. So 1st and goal, 2.5 left. Play clock down to 10 here. And whistles. And a timeout called on the far side of the field by Weber as the freshman quarterback again taking a little bit too much time and almost costing his team a delay of game. So Mark said they broke the huddle with too many players there, and they were allowed to stop play by calling the timeout. So that's why the timeout called there. He just let the clock wind down. Clock down to 2:17. 42-14 the score. Weber leading the Knights. Weber last year, 6-4 on the season. A solid season for Weber last year. Coach has been here for 14 years at Weber. Not the head. He hasn't been the head coach the whole time. He's just been at the university for 14 years, and now has been granted the opportunity to be the head coach for the Warriors. First and goal here. There's a snap. 41 gets it. He goes up the middle, and he runs into a pile of blue jerseys. And he's going to get all the way down to the 2 before whistles blow. First and goal here. There's a snap. 41 gets it. He goes up the middle, and he runs into a pile of blue jerseys. 41 does. And he's going to get all the way down to the 2. Second and goal with the ball at the 2. Clock winding under 2 minutes. 1:45 left in this matchup. Then he gets the snap. He'll roll. Toss it out into the flat. And extending for the touchdown. That's going to go to McWilliams. Number 15 actually in there at quarterback. Toss it out into the flat. And extending for the touchdown. But 15 was the one with the TD. That's going to go to McWilliams. 1:27, 48-14, pending the extra point here. Snap, place kick, it's up, and it is good. The score, 49-14, 1:27 left here in this matchup. But, you know, I mentioned to you guys right after they came out from break that it looked like Coach Curtin had time to break some stuff down inside the locker room, and the Knights were able to come out here and put together 2 solid offensive drives, one of them resulting in a fumble, but they moved the ball from their own 25 down to their own 20 before the ball was popped out, and the other one resulting in a touchdown after a forced punt. So 2 good drives for the Knights here after the rain delay. So Coach Curtin able to make some adjustments during that 2-hour weather delay, and the Knights able to come out here and put it together and build some momentum heading into next week. As mentioned, looking at the Knights coming up here in the next few weeks, the Knights are home next week against Lindsey Wilson, and then they are on the road for 4 straight games. September 9th at Bethel, 23rd at Davison, the 30th of September at Bluefield, October 7th at Union, and then not back home again until October 14th against Reinhardt. Then they go on a really long stretch at home against Kentucky Christian in the Knights Classic. They got Cumberland from Tennessee on October 28th. Their final home game November 4th against Pikeville, and then their final game of the season is at Point on November 11th. So 2 home games to start the season for the Knights, and then a long series of traveling. 1:27, 49-14 to score. Left to right kickoff here. Back deep to receive for the Knights is Robinson. There's the kick. And they're going to let it fly over their head and into the end zone for a touchback. Ball placed at the 25-yard line for the Knights. Hear the PA announcer calling out the game next week for Lindsey Wilson, the Blue Raiders. Here, noon kickoff. Dodd gets the snap. Well, it's not Dodd. He's checked out, and they throw, and that one's caught by Cook. Cook's got enough for the first down. He keeps spinning and fighting forward. It'll be a pickup of 12. The new quarterback in there is number 6. Well, it's not Dodd. He's checked out, and they throw, and that one's caught by Cook. Cook's got enough for the first down. He keeps spinning and fighting forward. It'll be a pickup of 12. Yeah, I don't have a number 6 on my sheet here for the Knights. There's the snap. Set to throw, looks deep, looks at Cook again. Cook comes back for it but can't hold on to it. And that one's going to be knocked incomplete, and nice defense there for the Knights. By Weber. There's the snap. As you see the replay here, looks deep, like he had his man and threw that inside, just unable to make the catch. That one's going to be a good job on defense there by number 26. It's going to be Elijah Westbrooks, the freshman, with that play. 50 seconds left here. 1st and 5 here for the Knights. Ball at their own 42. There's the snap. Pressure. Quarterback steps up. He'll scramble around. Still on his feet. He'll throw across his body. That one's going to be caught on the far side of the field there. And a nice play by Nigel Pierce. Snap. Pressure. Quarterback steps up. Look at this play here. He'll scramble around. The quarterback back there making it happen. He'll throw across his body on the run. Looks like Patrick Mahomes out there. On the far side. And gets that one to Pierce on the far side of the field. But they're going to say it's incomplete. Oh, I thought that was caught. That'll back them back up and make it a 2nd and 5. I thought that was a caught pass there. Clock is stopped with 31 seconds. I didn't see the ruling from the officials, so apologies to everyone out there. Darius Holly, the quarterback out there for the Knights. Holly gets the snap, set to throw, throws, plants his feet. That one's going to be caught by Pierce. He's going to turn up, and he's going to get to the 45. "15 seconds. The Knights trying to get one more play off here if possible. Holly still in there at quarterback. Lions out far top. Cook bottom. 5 seconds left on the game clock. There's the snap. Near side to Cook. Cook tries to make something happen. He gets hit right at the line of scrimmage, and that is the ball game as the Knights take a loss in game 1 to Weber International. As you see the Knights and the Warriors shaking hand post-game here. Both teams left it out there on the field today. Both teams, you know, practice. As you see the Knights, you never really know what you need to work on until you get in real game action. Post-game here. That's the first test for both teams, so both teams now have a checklist heading in to Monday to figure out what they need to work on. Well, with that being said, I'm going to make it a quick one. You good with that? With the 2-hour weather delay, we're going to make it a quick post-game show here real fast. Basically, we're going to just, you know, say what we kind of saw real quick. The Knights had a solid defensive start to the game, so we know the defense can really get going. I think the hot weather kind of just wore them down a little bit. Weren't able to stop Weber as needed, and then the Knights got that 2-hour weather delay, and they were able to put some drives together there, which is really promising for Coach Curtin because he got time to talk to his guys there for 2 hours, really turned them around. They were able to come out here and put some points on the board, and I think heading into next week's game against Lindsey Wilson, that is very promising. But now both teams have a checklist to know what to work on for next week, and Coach Curtin is definitely going to be working on that one starting Monday. So, from Laurinburg, that's going to wrap it up here with your final score, 49-14 for our 485 crew here. Mark Plemons, John Valcannon, I'm James Mellick. We hope to see you next week when the Lindsey Wilson Blue Raiders come here to Laurinburg to face off for Week 2 in a noon kickoff here at Knight Field. Until next weekend or Friday night when you catch us again, so long, everyone, and be safe.
This is an interesting one to begin the season for sure, wasn't it?
Yeah. Go down over here. Watch yourself there, Mark, with your head.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to hit you there.
Yeah,
You're good.
no,
I just didn't want to hit you.
Yeah.
Just press that red button and then lift it all the way up.
I tell you what, I didn't think we would need the wind protection today, but we sure did.
It's collapsing. It's collapsing. We're good.
Yeah, it should keep
There it
going
is.
in.
So we
I got a high side right here.
What's up?
I had one that side.
Because I tell you one thing with
Go
the
ahead. You're good now.
with the heat, the water dried up quick.
Yeah. It did.
Yeah, I only had to wipe down the table